Come on. There we go. Hey, Game Face, how's it going? I see you too have embraced the cheeky breaky. There's really not, but you still gotta make do with what you got. Alright. What I kind of wish is that they had, like, an inner ring, so you could click on the inner ring and that'd give you, like, a second wheel of 6. That'd be great, honestly. So where are... Right, we're at the stronghold. Alright, just doing a check over to make sure that everyone's ready and good to go. Oh, I've got gear to dump too. Alright. Oh. Hmm. Well, definitely gonna make some bank off of this gear. And then consider what I want to grab from the store. Oh, that's a beautiful weapon. Oh, that's fucking beauty. Right, I should probably also heal up these boys. Just spend some time just sitting around and just relaxing. We're not really under any pressure, so... Anubis gains a range defense, Geo gains a hit point, Bodo gains a hit point, Hyken gains a range defense. Everyone had the chance to heal up. Bags and tools while we're here. Are there any chain layers that could do for some upgrades? You know what? Yeah, there could be some chain layers that could do for some upgrades. Expensive as all get out, but... Gold plating our gear is quite nice. And this is equally as heavy. I'm not really losing anything there. You're already wearing as heavy as it gets. You also battle forward, so actually that's going to be an upgrade there. Stuff away some of the chain layer. Actually, hold on. Is he not wearing his proper armor? Oh yeah, that's right. He's wearing better armor now. It's color-coded. It matches with the rest of the outfits of everyone else. I think my armor is exactly at a good place. He's base 4. My armor is base 4. Hello, Heighten! Yeah, it'd probably just be you click on the center with the mouse. Grenadier can slide. Oh no, he just flat out gets a bit more out of everything. Understandable. That does not sound like that was a fun time. Alrighty, serpents. Hello there, Latavio. How fareth thee? It's time for another throwdown. Just to get some cash flow going. And so begins the ultra-violence. You absolute fool! You buffoon! And Latavio just scores a triple kill. I'm gonna yank you into close range. And I'm going to surround you. Oh, you've activated my trap card. And there we go. And yeah, probably some of the brothers are betting on their own. Here's your pay, please come again. Do you have historian abilities? I'm actually curious. What the hell is Revolt? So she has knowledgeable. Hello, Krios! Oh, it's So she's a bard archetype. Alright. By the way, that's a beautiful surcoat. Alright. So I've pilfered through the Great Library. There's a mastaba over there, which is apparently its own unique thing. Oh, right, Noble Crisis is going on. Yeah, as it turns out, Legends recycles the crises, so you can just rapid fire go through crises again. Which is honestly kind of nice. You don't get trapped into, and now what do I do for the end of days? Barbarian King, no thank you. In fact, why am I getting it this far to the south? That's fucking wacky. I need a warm-up fight. Hey look, someone to kill fairly quickly. Hey look! You're nasty and I don't like your armor. Oops. Oh well. Doesn't hurt that bad. Well, that's what happens when you get through all the crises in the game. To put it simply, we are now a group of badasses. All that's left for us to do is the big challenges, which is why this will be the last day of this company in service, unless we just want to do something fun for a day. But to put it simply, they reached the apex of what they can do. All that's left is, like, the most precise of challenges. Getting the finest of the Legends armors. Credit to him, he actually moved out of the way and not left himself vulnerable. Interesting maneuver, friends. Bonk. Distance closed. Just beat him to death. Oh wow, he just bailed. Ow. And that's why we wear armor. There's always going to be the time where you miss. Or alternatively, where you get smacked. Gotta keep him tied down. Bonk. He's getting out of there, but I want to get that leader if I can. Not going well for him right now. He's tied down. He's gone. And we're done here. Hello there, noob. How fare thee? Ah, another leopard skin. And actually pretty heavy armor off that dude, too. Did you know one of the best ways to fight a man is to ensure he's unable to fight at all? I read that in an old book. A very artsy view of war, but true. You nod. The man continues. I want you to head up to House Steinwall lands and tear up as much of their territory as possible. Destroy caravans, burn farms, you get the idea. Do as much damage as you can in 5 days, then head on back. Oh, one last thing. Be wary of enemy patrols. They will not take kindly to your excursions. And Steinwall is who? House of Green again. House of Green again. You know what? They've got people up there. I need to build up a little capital and let people trickle in before we, as one would say, finish things. Am I really just working on a crap ton of mead? Alright. I ain't gonna say no. Where am I? I am right here. Wait, Tiefenhaven's on the left, right? Yep, I need Stripdrucken. Alright, archers, clean up their caravans. This is going to be embarrassingly short. Thanks for the resupply. Lots of food in here, honestly, so that actually works out nicely. Right, I also need to get these people back into the reserve because they don't want to fight. Oh, my leg's not popped anymore. Nice. They were actually nervous to approach. It makes sense, it's mostly polearm men. Bonk, there goes his skull. They are about to, as one would say, not have a good time about this. So his knee is beyond turbo fucked up at this point. And so is his collarbone. Please stop shooting my banner, man. He didn't do nothing. Oh, actually, no. He did actually do something. Well, might as well get the one guy who didn't raise his shield, then. The enemy closes ranks. Yikes, that is a whole ton of missing there. And the slaughter begins as Alaptavo gets into the line. It's not going to be a very fun time for any of them. Noob, you go with Nubis to make sure that he doesn't end up dead. No brother fights alone. That was unintentional, but that worked out pretty nicely. So much indirect fire missed. Oh, that's a knight. That explains a thing or two about the effectiveness of his defense. Numbers are thankfully going my way pretty nicely, though. And Alaptavo just goes 1 and 2. Absolutely slaughtered. Rather intelligently, they decided they don't want to fight here and die. The problem is that, we're already running them down, so that's not going to work out as well as they hoped that did. Only he's really going to get away. Anubis claims a kill. He was beaten into an inch of his life. And we're done here. Pack it in, boys. That's plenty of steel to sell back home. Plus, we get to set fire to something, and we like fires. Quick favor for the roommate. Alright, let's get moving. Still got more shit to burn. The Freemen. Nah, I don't feel like just dumping on another company right now. They're doing their job, I don't feel bad about it. Oh, hey, actually Anubis leveled up. Freedom of movement, and give him melee skill, melee defense, and initiative. Granatier reaches level 19. Do you expect anything different from Gran at this point? Man's a poacher who's gone the distance. No one feels good about it, but... he is a very brave man. Wise? No, but brave? Yes. Also, where's your helmet, dude? That is there to save your life, and every time you don't wear it, a footman just dies. Ow. Goodbye, Mr. Archer. He's gone. Archer's just gunning him down. Well, they stopped that bonk. Nice. Good job, noob. He's broke. Well, given your job is to be an assassin archetype... Even just disabling people and preventing them from doing anything useful is quite, to put it bluntly, useful. Please do not break my really nice shield. Those are expensive. I can't easily replace them. The knight is engaged. The knight's armor is fucked. The knight is broken. And the entire enemy force is dead. That's a lot of greenback. And that requires us to hunt legendary beasts. Hello there, Satori. You've spotted a large force of House Steinwall soldiers are coming. Prepare the men as best you can, because reports state that the enemies are well armed. Oh, good. Does that mean lots of loot? Ah, well, we're here, and we're engaged. A force of 42 stand before me. Come at me. I can think of a better way to end the run. Black Monolith. The enemy's wise approach us. We will answer in kind. That is a good question I do not have a definitive answer to. I've been experimenting with a few things, as you may have noticed, and they don't really seem to appeal too terribly highly. So it's going to be a matter of question there, but... we will see. That's one of their Zwei's down. The Fencer's in the line, which is unfortunate. Fencers are fast. Unfortunately, this one's not particularly dodgy. Or rather, should I say, fortunately in this circumstance. Because I don't want him to fuck me up. Anyway, the Black Monolith is the endgame of Vanilla Battle Brothers. It is difficult to say the least. Like, most challenge runs that just, you know, try to get to Black Monolith are typically do it within 100 days, which is minimum one crisis. Oh, he's fucking dead. Ow. Very rude. At all costs, kills wise. Because those fuckers hurt. To that statement, an answer. I am not a big fan of that kind of game. Dots out. Okay, that got him in the chest cavity, so that's good. Ooh, that was nasty. What's his hit odds? 32. Well, to be fair, the game's advertised as 7 days to die. If it's not trying its damnedest to kill you in 7 days... You could probably get him for false advertising in that account. Oh, that's unfortunate. 2 97s in a row. And now my archer line's being tied up. That's not good. Yeah, that's a little bit more than what my archer is blacksmith's expected to handle right now. He's getting torn to bits. The northern line is, not doing the greatest. Damn it. If I go any further, I'm just going to not be effective. Wow, that was... Huh, I rolled really shit there. Alright. Thankfully, they're not gonna hit for a while, but unless something changes up in the north really fucking fast, that blacksmith's going down. That's really not good. He's, way the fuck tied up. My blacksmith boy is just surrounded. Which is also not good because, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, so he's at least rallied. You're stunned, so you can't do shit right now, unfortunately. The safest thing I can do for the blacksmith is rotate him out. It's gonna stamina murder him, but... I guess we pull out Pullhammer. Keep firing, asshole! There is a sense of danger right here. Alright, we're cutting through now. Ooh, that was a really good bonk. I will fully admit, those are not numbers that I can rely on, like 46, 31. Those are decent hit odds. All it takes is one bad clip, and I'm in for some shit. Not everyone in this army is a turbo elite. I've got a lot of veterans, yeah, but I don't got not everyone here is been here since day one. You know, the whole casualties thing. Ow. Alright, an angle's being taken care of. We can start pushing in once more. There goes his chest cavity. Also, ow, head. Thankfully, that helmet did its job beautifully. Oh god, he's badly bleeding. He's got enough HP to make that work, though, so no biggie there. Oh, that's actually not good. He needs a sub out, like, right now. I imagine it's not a bad game, it's just not my kind of thing, or not what I'd like to stream. Okay, so he broke. Still gonna throw him some danger pay to make sure that he's got good morale. Or that actually lowered his morale. God damn it, Kratos! The sad fact is I know I owe that at some point. Alright, the enemy force is leaving, thankfully. The enemy's taken too many losses, and they are trying to bail. Although Noob is getting fucked up pretty bad. Probably need to sling some arrows in that direction to make sure that we don't lose him. Couldn't chance it. If he decided to rally, he would have killed somebody. Bonk. Run away with the scattered remnants of your army. And don't forget to tell your mates how you fell to the Crusade. I would like to not give up all my things of poison. And I'd like to keep that dragon adornment. Well, there's even a pressing need for stuff here. Imagine that one, and me with all this salvage to extricate, so to speak. Also, did someone lose their shield? Doesn't look it, but Mr. Toke is gonna take a break. Ever the downer, Anubis the Blue mopes around, wallowing in victory as good as any pissy pessimist could. He throws a dismissive hand out. We have tasted victory, and what of it? Our victory was their defeat, so it may very well be that at one day someone else's victory is going to come at our expense. Don't you see? Let us not put the cart in front of the horse, lest the shadows of the morrow sneak up upon us while we apparently bask in this supposedly glorious light. Few sellswords tell him to stop being a prick, but his blunt realism tempers the zeal of others. The worst part about pessimists is that they're usually right. Hey, look, a cultist site. Too bad I killed your god. Caw-caw, Adeline. Oh, shit, I don't have tools. When did I run out? Anubis the Blues completed the training course, gains a hit point, perk point, and sure footing. Honestly, that's really fucking good for a swordsman. Alright, so for this, we will give him... He's not going mind over body, especially since he doesn't have access to that tree. Clarity, because he wants to do armor piercing to get more, He is currently 25 ignore, so that's 35, and then with Duelist, that'll go 50, and that should start the bleed chain very nicely. Alright, that'll have to do. Noob gains a melee defense. Titan completes the course as well and gains Eagle Eyes. That's also a damn good perk to have gotten. +1 vision. Blessed with the eyes of an eagle, this character can spot a fly from 100 paces away. And for this one, we'll probably also go Clarity, because even more armor ignore is not a bad thing. It's just an ear. Oh, huh. That's actually kind of wacky. I sees Wise in the mix. Oof, 2 shots to the head clean. Alright, so you or you? Oof. Dug that Zwei right into his chest. Off by 7 hit points. He won't live for long, though. Lucky ducky, he actually does live. Imagine that one. The sergeant's in the line. He dies by bleed in the next round, and he's got way too many people in front of him, so yeah. He's dead. That's good enough for me. No armor for you. And dead to bleed out, which is nice. So Wenzel is in the line now. And that was the worst thing that could have happened to you. Because now you have an angry fucking... or berserker right there who is a company veteran from the first days. With a big fuck-off Orcus axe. That is, it's not a matter of question of if you're dead, it is when you are dead. And if it will be fast. Bonk. Flip the guy in the back. Give us some reach advantage. Oof, what do you survive on? 2 hit points, lucky bastard. That's a hit. Noob assassinates a target. Their sergeant is down. They're trying to keep order in the line. It's not going well. Surprisingly, he rallied. Huh, I'm actually surprised he's not dead. If not even from that strike, then the bleed should have gotten him, but, well, I guess that didn't happen this time. Arguably, that's crueler, though, because he just died slower than the rest of his friends. Well, time for the last of them to drop. And the entire enemy force is eliminated. I have burned every last one of these to the ground and gotten the big army that was after my ass. If I don't get bonus pay for this, I swear to shit. Count Gaswald von Summerwine paid for 5 days, and that's what you put in. We should return to him quickly for payment. Yeah, if anything, I should be getting my fucking bonus. Ah, well. A man greets you outside Count Gaswald von Summerwine's room with a satchel that weighs heavy in your hands. 7,000 crowns for your services. My liege is busy, but most pleased. Hopefully this is a sign of how appreciative he is of your work. It is a pretty good sign, yes. Sup? Not even 30 of you want to dive me? However, 37 will try. Do you really want to do this? Do you really want to do this? Okay. You wanted this. I mean, on one hand, they're probably pretty pissed about the fact I wiped out a major battalion of their army. So I get it. They're mad. They are understandably a little miffed about the situation. But it's not my fault if, you know, they play stupid games and win stupid prizes. Anyway, their fencer is gone. Ow. Ow, shit. Okay, that's not good. My Lancer's eating a lot of stones. The fact I got 3 of those up north is a little nerve-wracking. I will say that the atmosphere is sufficiently moody, though. The wind's billowing. Yeah, he's already dead. No need to waste the attacks. I really do not appreciate what's happening up north. Alright, he's patched for now. Alright, the parry's up, so don't hit the guy with the parry. Simple as that. Ended up getting the stab of opportunity anyway. I mean, noob, you didn't need to stab him. He was already dead man, but if you really wanted him that badly, I guess I ain't gonna stop you or something. I don't know. Bannerman is gone, meaning they have no one to rally behind. Well, he was already gonna bleed out anyway, so it's not like he was going to get anywhere. Man was already dead man walking. Ow. Yeah, those fucking slingers just not being opposed is really bad. So terrifying food for thought. Imagine dying out here in the blistering cold and being on the losing side. On one hand, you primarily don't need to care, but on the other hand, that's still really... Let's not? Well, I mean, like... In this case, you're already quote-unquote dead. You died in this combat, and, you know, you're dead. But you also, you know, are on the losing side here. Or actually worse off, dying. Not everyone who drops on the field here is just dead outright. I swear, those fucking slingers have done more damage to me than any other one of their troops. Wow, they're hitting on sub-5s. That's, shit. The one problem with being a dodge tank is what happens when the enemy just ignores your dodge. Bad things happen rapidly. Thankfully, the arrow support sent down the way actually made its mark. Damn, no hits. There's always that minimum chance 5, and Jesus, they've been rolling low. Oh wow, you actually ran out of ammo. Jesus, 2 heads taken off with 2 cleaver shots. And it's over. Alright, so I actually have to kind of be a little smart with my loot, quote-unquote. Because auto loot's gonna do some really wacky shit. When all I want is the armor, the pole arms, which are always a nice bit of value. No, there should be a Zwei in here somewhere. Alright. The enemies are dead. Not only that, but Zio gains another level and continues down the path of mastery. And gets another perk point. A question of... Oh, that's what I was trying to go do. Heighten also levels up. Geo levels up. And we will give him Battle Flow. He'll restore that fat, needs it bad. I need to decide on a perk for him. Probably matching sets. Except, wait, no, that doesn't work out. Balance, probably. Balance is just good. Minimum +5 bonus to melee, range, and armor damage reduction. Trying to think if there's anything else he needs. He doesn't really need anything pressing right now. You know what? Actually, give him... No, he doesn't really need Recover either. So yeah, just Balance for +5 to his stats. For a perk point, that is incredibly economically efficient. I swear to God if I was just going to get into another fight. The first things first... I mean, a Snivy will do what a Snivy will do. God, look at all those pole hammers. Oh, they want to be repaired first, they say have more value. Emo is most weird, but also very good. Alright, so... time for some repair work. Ah, everyone's broken out into a fight again. Seen that one the past couple of times. But yes, there is a mini arena here. God, I enjoy not having to pay taxes. Yes, that is the sound of my gold piles increasing rapidly as I don't have to pay fucking taxes. Oh, it's Stronghold mod. I built it. It takes a bit to get it going, don't get me wrong. It's not a cheap investiture, but once you do... Alright, any good weapons for sale? Okay, we head to Raz Sanan. Oh, there's currently a revolt going on. Monsters have been spotted near Raz Sanan. You know what? Why not? Jawad Al-Azir, the master astrologer, is found surrounded by a harem of half-naked women. He holds up a severed hand, which, surprisingly, the women seem more fascinated with than disgusted. As he sees you, the vizier drops the hand and wipes the hand on the shoulder of one of the women, this time garnering a fair bit of disdain, a bit slavenly muted. Jawad Al-Azir, Al-Zahir, the master astrologer, snaps his fingers at a servant who rushes over with a jar of wine. The vizier sighs and shoos the servant away and snaps his fingers once more. A second servant realizes he's been called for and comes forward, hurriedly handing you a scroll and snaps it. It speaks its words aloud. Monsters have been spotted near Raz Sanan and they are to be destroyed post-haste. The reward for this is not spoken quite so loudly. Instead, the servant taps the page where a number has been written. Crowns. Many crowns. Just a pack of hyenas. Okay. This'll be quick. They are notably trying to avoid my range as best they can. Oh, wait, shit, that was bad. Whatever, we make it work. Kind of wish I wasn't fighting hyenas, just for a little bit of variety, but whatever. Oof, 95 miss. That's not good. That's close range. Overwhelmed 9. Needless to say, the goal here is enemy management. The enemies aren't too particularly difficult. In fact, they're quite easy. It's the fact that there's, like, 80 million of them. And 80 million of them can get to the cracks and crevices of the situation. And that is bad. Wow, the pupper actually managed to shift out of the way. Impressive. I was kind of hoping for serpents so I could get some serpent bits and maybe get firearms up and running, but this is also really late for them to come in, and the Black Monolith fight does not favor piercing weapons, so kind of a non-point at that point. Anyway, the hyenas are dealt with. You're not entirely sure, as you're not particularly knowledgeable about the creature, but you find yourself staring at the hyenas with contempt. They bear the marks of trash diggers, cretins which hunt the weak, despite having the strength and numbers to fight for their food. It's only when meeting you, seeing their own finality on the line, that they decide to fulfill their beastly destiny. You cut the heads off and ready return to Dalwat al-Azir, the Master Astrologer. Let us be done with this. We have crowns to collect. Dalwat al-Azir, the Master Astrologer, stands at his door, though you are kept a good distance. His servants instead are the ones to greet you. They take the hyena scalps and loft them into the silvered wheelbarrows. The servants scamper the goods back across the yard and disappear as soon as they came. The vizier whistles like a hawk bearing down upon its prey. You twitch for a second, but all that comes is another pair of servants carrying a trove of crowns. One looks to the sky as he recites, "Crownling, this job you have done well. See to that chest and you will find your purse swell." The servant clicks his tongue and looks down, grinning wildly. I'm actually running low on general supplies, so I'm gonna scoop it all up. Go consult with my taxidermist. And then we sell the goods over in our primary town, the Stronghold. I'll build a herbalist grove. Can I actually buy all the buildings? Nope. Felt like I just dumped a shit ton of money, though. Whatever. I am in need of food, and thus I will ship all across the land to get as much as I can get my hands on. Damned be the price. Also, to hell with it, I'll take the tools at the most expensive prices, too. I just need stuff. Forgot to temple up these people as well. Then we head to Rasanan. We will take the time to heal. And away we go. Noob has completed the training course and gotten the tough perk. That's not the best perk you could have rolled, but it's not a bad one. And we will go with Colossus at this point, honestly, just to give you a bit more durability. Noob at level 10. I think it's a little too late for perfect focus. But that would be really fucking hilarious. Yeah, I think I'll do that. Then meanwhile, what else can we do? Because you should have perfect focus. But I just saw that here. Am I an idiot? No, I'm an idiot. Fuck. Give you Prisoner's Rush for a little bit of extra melee. Oh, you never got Relentless. Well, that also helps too. That's 2 perks lined up real nicely there. This man has no Berserk. That sucks. But he's also not supposed to be here to be a Berserker archetype, so it works out in the end. We'll go with Stalwart. Give him a Resolve level so he doesn't just break the second someone sneezes on him. My boys look patched up, so we are heading to the Mastaba. I am not sure what is in this Mastaba, so we are going to figure that one out. As the sand swallows your feet, you scramble to the zenith of the next sand dune. The crest gives way to more of the same. The sands part between the hypnotizing peaks between the valleys, occasionally sprinkled with columns, collapsed entrances, and skeletons, human and animal alike. The further afield, you see apex of a more rigid structure. The faded motifs strike you at first, a small smatter of color in an otherwise desolate landscape. As you wade closer, the colors become more vivid. The teals, maroons, and jaundiced yellows all wax and wanes in stripes, seemingly telling a tale nobody living can still recant. The air is warm but stale. Time seems to have affected this place differently than anywhere else you have seen so far. Small pots and urns make mickles around the entryway and columns. This place is a shining beacon for grave robbers, but remains untouched and orderly. More treasure for us, then. As you slowly pace inside the main monolith, the temperature drastically drops to a more comfortable level. The shade makes your skin writhe with comfort from the heat outside. The room is mostly blank, only distinguishing features aside from the inscribed walls are stone caskets of varying quality. Some depict great battles, a figure whipping servants, and others who are partaking in the form of a ritual that has been purposely defaced with a weapon or chisel. Others remain blank, either not important enough to be worth more time of the craftsman or simply unfinished. What was that noise? As you inch closer, you begin to realize that fingers have smudged and flailed against the inside enclosure of the sarcophagus. Some caskets have been opened from inside, while others had outside assistance. However, all of them are empty. The air begins to feel warm again suddenly. There is more to this chamber than you suspected. A figure of a man catches your eye. It opens its mouth as it plods from the darkness. Words do not come, only the trickle of sand and skin. The dead are upon us. So I see they pretty much just, use the assets of the embalmed. Oh, and there's a Necro Savant Lord present. And the thing about the embalmed is that all of them, when you kill one, they put on a increasing damage stacking buff on you. So 33 of them means 33 instances of that curse hitting up. Minus any Necro Savants we run into. Or rather, slap into. Embalmed Priest? Yeah, I don't know what these assholes are capable of. I know that the regular dudes... well, I haven't killed the things yet, so we're gonna figure that one out. The idea is to spread out the kills as evenly as possible. That's a legendary embalmed noble. From what I'm gathering what the Legends crew is trying to do with these kind of enemies, it's very much preventing you from just sending in one fucking guy and just ruining an entire offensive. Because if that guy gets hit after killing, like, 8 of them, yeah, he's looking at, like, 200% extra damage taken. Now the question is, and I'm not 100% sure about this one, is it just flesh damage or is it armor damage too? I think it was all damage. Okay, he just chooses to not act this turn. Swig Swoogity, he just committed a fucking mistake. That guy, not so much. The good news is that the Entombed are not, compared to, say, the Ancient Dead, they're just mummies. Oh god, another champion. Ah, shit. That was not a kill. That was a whole lot of not killing. That's actually kind of bad. Yeah, Curse of the Mummy is everyone does more damage against that target specifically. Hello there, Hinoto. This is what we like to call, we hope he doesn't die this round. Yeah, that was definitely worth the risk. Consecrate the area. Maybe that does something to the Entombed. Not terribly sure on that one, though. Asshole. At least he jumped to somewhere where they had better hopes. Okay, so the Queen is, she is immune. Well, she's got 9 lives, so that's a little spooky. Black Monolith has not happened yet. I'm currently doing Ancient Mastaba. Definitely need to focus more force up north. Especially since they're really dodgy. Shit. Jesus, they're just running on in there. Really? 92 out of 91, you lucky bastard. Pin him down. Oh, great, more Necros. From the real fucking back. And he whipped that hard. Fuck, so did we. Right, that automatically waits your turn. Unsurprisingly, the champions all bum-rushing one side really fucking hurts. Also unsurprisingly, the, oh god, shit. Fucking hell. Okay, that's really bad. Fucking hell, I really need my big boy to hit. Oh, whoops, shit. Unfortunately, I know I'm leaving some people hanging, but we need to get in there. Well, there's more Necros coming in. Assholes. I can certainly testify. We're a little bit on the busy side of things in the moment. $16 to hit the Embalmed Noble. No fucking way. May as well try to throw in useful directions. Okay, so now he's not horrendously bleeding out. Geo has been struck down, but that's not a kill. Now the problem is there's a big fucker with a cleaver right there, and he's a goddamn champion, so he hits like a Mack truck. Brick Can's getting slapped, but I can't focus him right now. I will say this also doesn't help that this is a fatigue fight from hell. You fucker. Oh, you fucker. Give him a little bit of extra defense, or try to. Well, there goes the merchant. That fucking sucks, but not a whole lot I can do in this circumstance. I think the blacksmith's also dead. Ah, so many 9 lives. Also doesn't help, so many goddamn champions. I will admit, my hit rates have been really fucking garbage this round. Ran somehow dodges barely. Polar Master, that's right. Alright, we're turning this around. This is meant to be a legendary location, yes. With proper preparation, you can avoid casualties. Ow. Oh, perfect time to run out of ammo, Heighten. Fuck. Another champion down. Actually, he might survive this. He just has to keep on fighting. No, this is, a Legends content. This is Great Mastaba. Ow. I'm out of first aid at this point, I think. Oh no, it's too fatiguing. Come on. Oh, you lucky bitch. You're walking out of here. That is 4 curses of the mummy. So, I am on 5 curses of the mummy. Holy shit. Nah, y'all good, dude. Feel free to ask questions, honestly. Also, welcome to stream. I'm sorry, I'm just kind of focused right now, because this is not, as one would say, be an easy fight. Ah, fuck you. 9 lives. Congrats on doing that. That's not an easy thing to do. There we go. So, Geo has their heart weakened again. Nice, very nice. Unfortunately, swords. Wait, sword staff? That's a sword staff? Huh. The ancient queen crumbles to ash before you, leaving nothing left but leaving nothing left in the chamber but sand. What was that? Bladed mage staff. Sword, spear, mystic staff. While the nature of the construction remains a myth, this unique mage's sword staff is permeated with magic. Thrust, spear wall, comes with lunge, riposte, split, swing, overhead strike. It's, not bad. Comes with Reap. Actually, this thing is stupidly effective in the hands of a sweeper. It's got every sweeping ability, and it counts as a great sword from what it looks like. So let's put it in your hands for a minute. It's this weird hybrid weapon of everything. It's probably an upgrade for the Vala, too. Looks cool, not very practical. Yeah, I don't feel like dealing with more Entombed. Thank you, have a good day. Your revolt problem I wouldn't mind doing something about, but yeah. Needless to say, Britcan is... Holy fuck! Alright, so let's check out your legendary compared to the legendary that we picked up. This thing is just more effective against armor, but the Cruel Slicer is just better in the hands of a Swordmaster. This Sword Staff just fucking leaves that polearm in the dust. If that mace is still available... Nah, it's not, unfortunate. Alright, we rest here for the no we don't, because I can get right back to it after some repairs. And some tools. I need some tools. Which you have none of. Oh god, I need tools from somewhere. Alrighty. I don't really feel like dealing with greenskins. The only thing I really do feel like dealing with is that if I can deal with my ambition. And maybe some more tools, because I need it. Honestly, it's not bad, but... Masterstroke Pageantry. A silk-embroidered cloak made with the finest of clothes. Those who feel it wear as if a king. You know, that's really expensive, but on the other hand, that's a shit ton of resolve boosting, so yeah, hit me up the good stuff. That is what it is ostensibly there for. Instead of this Noble Shaw, we are able to equip the Masterstroke Pageantry. Yeah, I'll just casually have 149 resolve. Just give everyone on the field plus 15. And just be mind over body as fuck. Oh, hey, beast hunting. Alright. I need to hunt down the animal packs, so hey. A woman jumps out of the tree line beside the path. Oh, thank the gods, my prayers have been answered. Please, come wick. My grandpap has fallen down the well. She turns and hurries away as though you've already agreed to help her. Lushkin the smart Grant glances at you and shrugs. Nit-Nat, you're strong. Just go handle it, will you? You decide it's worth your time and go to take a look. The wellhead, a broken framework meant to cover its opening, has broken apart. Apparently the old man was doing repairs atop it when this happened, and so he plunged down into the well. He looks up at you. Boy there, fellas, I'm in a bit of a pickle. I'm actually being pickled now that I think about it. Right. Nit-Nat, Lord of Pepper, throws down a rope. The old man ties it around himself. You and the sellsword pull the woman's grandfather up and back onto dry land. He shakes your hand and thanks you cordially. Fucking hell, glad you came when you did. I was about to shit and piss like no other. You talk with the old fella for a time, learning a lot about him. A little while later, you realize Nit-Natter, Lord of Pepper, is nowhere in sight. Just as you think to start looking for him, he steps out of the woman's home. She's glomming onto his muscles and being rather touchy-feely. Gonna be some strong lads roaming these parts soon, no doubt. Oh boy, a nacho swarm. Honestly, Britcan, you can sit this one out. Ah, no level 3s in sight, just a bunch of level 2s. Most interesting. Ah, well, there's the level 3. Just had to open my damn mouth. soften up the enemy line before engagement. And here we go. Nice. That's a kill. Stomp. Slowly advancing. That is how one beats the Nacho Storm. Now, my Bannerman isn't supposed to be up front, but, well, given just how my line currently looks, best way of handling the situation. And you ate my swordsman. That is incredibly rude. I need you to stop that. I do appreciate idiots, however, taking my bait. Having a good time, having a good time. Oh, Wolf Boy's in the way. That is a whole lot of missing. Eh. One more kill and it's over. A dead notcher is an interesting specimen to behold. You can't help but wonder where it falls in the natural spectrum. Shaped like crude men, muscled like some beastly thing, and its head is gnarled with features born out of a wildman's nightmares. You order the Crusade to start gathering heads of the foul things, for Atagari the Trademaster will surely be wanting proof. You find Atagari the Trademaster resting on his laurels. He stands and pulls his pants up, a servant quickly retrieving a bucket from whence he was sitting. The poor servant quickly rushes out of the room. Atagari the Trademaster points at the notcher's head dangling from your hand. That is absolutely disgusting. Julian, give this man his pay. Holy shit, the contracts here. So many fucking contracts for cultists here. I thought I dealt with the problem. Dav, cool, go home! Alright, so Alp hunting at this point. It's a decent way into the night, but I think we can stay. I think it'll still give us the hunt. There we go. Perfect. Oh, wow, they're close. Right, some of these guys can't see out of their own fucking helmets. Oh shit, there's even a demon elf here. That's good shit. This is where the fun begins. Yup, because he's a demon now. Yup. Whenever an Alp is hurt, they will switch positions with fellow Alps. Also, they attack you by hitting you in the resolve. You don't want to hunt alone in this regard, because if you hunt alone, you will very much have your friends taken out from that brain, from just being nightmared to death. So don't let that happen if you can. Thankfully, tri-flails are pretty good on them. This fight is a mixture of positionals and managing allies. Honestly, it's one of my favorite fight types in the game. Also, because it's nighttime and the enemy is resistant to ranged weapons, archers are not the preferred weapon to use, so to speak. Look at them running away. When they are in full retreat, they will continue to teleport like assholes. Let them go. We're not catching these guys at this point. But needless to say, Alps are an interesting situation. And more importantly, why they're important in Legends is that they drop runes. Runes enchant equipment. Demon Alps have no eyes, yet this eye-like organ can be retrieved from inside their skulls. Got none of their skin, though, unfortunately. Then monsters are slain, you take their sword and hack into one's neck. The blade cuts through with complete ease, and the head rolls off into the grass. Its eye sockets are barren in conclave. There's nothing inside. No flesh, no muscle, whatever. You tell the men to get ready to return a march to Bardrol the Trade Master. You dump the Alp's head onto Bardol the Trade Master's desk. It flops over the wood until the maw rests wide, its emptied eye sockets drooping sadly at the world above. Bardol the Trade Master takes a fire iron and fishes around the skull before hanging its shapelessness in the air. What an awful thing this is. I should just let you know many folks came to me just hours ago stating they had visions of fields being bathed in a glorious light, like they dreamed of the renewal of the world whole. So I don't know if every one of these last monsters are gone, but it seems Kotchul's plight has been well taken care of. I'll see to it you get your reward as promised. You wager the men have earned themselves a good rest and take a break in Kotchul. The men spend the nap and slumber so deep they may as well be dead. Awakening, the men stretch and yawn. Not one has a dream or nightmare to speak of. The snooze but a brief touch of oblivion, and a much-needed one at that. Many beast tracks are still beast tracks. Oh, that's not good. That guy will single-handedly fuck us up. Oh, it's just one of them. Oh, it's a Stolworm. That's all they need. Fucking afraid. At least there's only a few of them. Skullworms are, lindworms on crack. So if you've ever fought a lindworm before, imagine that, but much more capable in melee and much more capable of chasing you down in melee. It's, deadly. Here comes the pain train. Why is it not throwing any rocks at me? That's really fucking weird. Get ready for shock. Ever heard someone say pound sand? This is what they mean. Big rocky boys. The good news is there's at least some intrinsic value in fighting Ifrits. This is how you get high explosive gunpowder. They'll probably shift around, which gives me another opportunity to use my big boy swordsman. I'll actually fully admit it's a little busy around here. Not my big boy swordsman, but my big boy axe man. Anyway, to fight Stolworms, you need an extremely specific build. Like, you need Swordmasters. Swordmasters who are twonked the fuck out to fight, Stolworms. Given the entire point is, don't get fucking hit. Thankfully, as the rockets get smaller, the threat level decreases, and no one's really gonna get hurt after this. Hello there, Fireborn. How's it going? Yeah, when there isn't like 80 million intradictors in the fight, Ifrits are actually not terrible to deal with. It's when you're still a wee bab company, and you're not prepared for them, do they turn into a nightmare. That or if they have blockers. Because it's a lot of fun to deal with, you know, ancient undead who are fucking casting at the same time. Fun, fun. On one hand, hey, it's a sign of progress. It means selling things that you're important enough to steal from. On the other hand, that's also incredibly shitty, so, you know. Hopefully that resolves. It should be able to be taken down, though. Especially if, you know, you can verify the time that you uploaded it or taken it somewhere else. So yeah, everything should be fine. It's an annoying thing, but it's not a tragic thing. Understandably, these guys need a break from smashing rocks all day. In the hot desert sand. Alright. Rock's taken care of. That should be everything I need to get my ambition completed. Having dispatched another band of beasts, you find yourself pondering the nature of your ancestors. Here you are, organized, armed and armored, world-traveled, experienced in matters of war and combat, and yet the monsters of this world still serve to be as dangerous as ever. Your ancestors, what did they have? No civilization to blanket themselves either, no cities to light the night and warm the courage, no maps to give a comforting border to the world, and yet they survived. What was it? How? Perhaps in those days it was man who was the threat, and the beast saw him as the monster. Or perhaps there are times before the ancients, times where they had their own cities, and all the world simply shifts in balance, beast and man, since time immemorial. If that's the case, then it is not the past you should dwell on, but the days and years and millennia to come. Men and beast alike shall know our name. Oof. Well, I need to get over 6,000 if I actually want a good ending, so... guess we're doing contracts for the city-states. Wait, is that 10? No, it's 101. I'm like, hold on, that can't be that cheap. Hell with it, I'll ride. It's technically a contract. Alottavo gets drunk again and loses the Gamerson, but, well, not my concern. Oh god, the Stoleworm dives us. I'm not even gonna get paid my fair share for this. I'm just doing contracts for the city-states. The wagon train drives in the catchall, each car bumbling and tumbling their tail wheels over the mounds of dried mud. The caravan hands work to unload the cargo, a few of them fighting a beggar or two. The leader of the train hands you a satchel, and that's about all he does. He's too busy with his work to say much more to you. The silence is appreciated. Actually, that's dirt cheap wine and food. The price of tools could be a little better, but whatever. Ammunition costs are dirt cheap, though. Alright. Sonostrat for goods and... Ifrits. Khalil Uni, the Wazir of War, lifts his head and seemingly regards you down the bridge of his nose. It is a powerful sneer, but it does bring you in. The Vizier claps his hands, and a servant comes to you with a scroll, unfurls it, and reads. Ifrits have been spotted in the sands. A crownling, that is you, traveler, is to... The Vizier claps his hands again. Could be him, servant. That could be him. Be mindful with your distinctions. You know the servant wants to say he didn't write the scroll, but he keeps that to himself. He finishes the announcement. Is to be incentivized to dispel the scorching sands back to their natural state. Annihilation of said monsters would be compensated with this many crowns. The scroll rolls back up. The servant catches it at the sides, and he glides back out of the scene. You see the Vizier again, but he's not paying attention as a slave girl feeds him grapes. Alright, time to find out where the Ifrits are. You come across a well in the desert. A man offers you a few buckets of refreshment, remarking that the water below is unending. With not a single farm in sight, you've reason to believe that there's enough water to slake one's thirst for all time. The man does seem to sense you've other purpose in these parts, though. I take it it's the Ifrits you seek, is it not? Nodding, you ask him how he knew that. He grins. Because I've seen them and what they've done. I believed it'd only be a short time until a professional army or a slave to the crown would come along to resolve their disputes. The Ifrit is a monster of vengeance. It'll only succumb to that which ushered it out of the earth. Cruelty. Finishing your drink, you thank the stranger for his words and move on. The desert is not home to much of anything beyond the sand, so it is rather peculiar when you come across a lone tree setting out by itself. Even more stranger is that a branch is a fat beehive with a cloud of workers swarming around its bulbous shape. Even at some distance you can see the golden ember of their honey glistening. Somebody go get it! Galen confidently walks up towards the tree, and the bees seem shunted away by his very presence. The noise of their fluttering thickens with angry vibrations, but otherwise they take no further offense. He carefully scoops some of the honey into a jar, and then eases back and steps away. He returns to the company. Easy peasy, beehive squeezy, lads. Buzz all you want, this honey is ours. Another Ifrit pack. At first glance, it is a mirage. The desert shifts and blurs at a distance, and to the unwitting or exhausted, these sights alter and change to be whatever one wishes them to be. It is when the Ifrit turns around and rips a human body in half and slings the parts across the sands that you realize this is not an imagined monstrosity at all. It is a hellish creature, a spinning cloud of sand with stones shifting about to give it some shape of what a man might be. And as it leans forward, you realize nothing else it does share a man's disposition towards armed stranger on its land. Murderous rage. Time to smash more rocks. Honestly, the first turn's kind of a bust. We're mostly waiting for it to throw rocks and comfortably engage us. Like so. I will say I did forget to switch up the archer's weapons again, but oh well. Nothing that can't be compensated for. There's only one way through the smashing tide, and that's slowly. Also, if it is at all possible, don't let 3 of them bundle together like that. Because they will take the opportunity to form. let them push more rocks at us. Because the annoying thing is when the rocks reform into other states, you basically don't have... They get their full HP back, so there's no real reason why to attack them unless you can attempt or guaranteed a one-round kill. So yes, they do have the luxury of just throwing themselves at you all day. It's annoying, but it is the case. Now, if we can smash one of the big ones right here, that'd be amazing, but they have just a little too much HP to make that a really practical affair. The North doesn't really have anything better to do at the moment, so... Well, the thing is that when you smash it, it will take off one segment of it. So if there's more big rocks around, it'll still be around. Basically, the Ifrits are kind of stealthed with how many units they have. Because 3 small ones make a medium one. 3 medium ones make 1 big one. You have to kill all of them to make it, you have to kill them all in their smallest forms to make them, dead. So it's very slow. But there's not a whole lot you can do about that. Though it does prevent some of the nastier, the bigger ones to not hit you as hard or throw themselves around. And it gives it, when you smash a bigger form, it reduces it to 2 of the smaller form. So eventually you will whittle it down. Game's taking a hot second to load. There we go. But yeah, the fact that it threw in melee is exactly the reason why why it's not inherently valuable to hit the big ones. Because if it just decides it doesn't want to if it just wants to throw itself today, well, you can't do shit about it. Which is a bit annoying. The thing is, even killing a medium one, you're still going to have to do it, because eventually that's all that's going to be left. But if you can, yeah, laser target the small ones, since they actually die and reduce the enemy count. Yeah, Stronghold and Dabpool Rising. Also, Emo. Basically all Legend-approved mods. And they're all reduced to paste. That's a lot more explosive material to play with. The battle is over, but the Ifrits do not depart entirely. The sands which made their bodies bubble, and the stones which framed their bodies shift and tremble angrily. You can hear the hiss not of some monstrosity at all, but what is clearly the sound of humans. They hiss, they sound right at your ears, you twist around to find nothing. They hiss behind you again, and this time when you turn around, the noise is gone and the sands are still in the stones, earth bidden as they should be. The beasts are slain, and possibly whatever inhabited them, too. It is time to return to Khalil il-Ani, the Vizier of War. An old man with no eyebrows greets you, stopping you just outside Khalil il-Undi, the Vizier of War's room. He pushes a sack into your arms. There are 4,850 crowns in there, as the Vizier agreed. The man looks around for listeners and seems to nod when seeing you are the only one within earshot. The Ifrits are not just demons, they are wrong spirits and you have set them free, but they will likely return because men such as Khalil il-Undi, the Vizier of War, have nothing to offer this world but a water full of gold, and they forget that beneath each waterfall many are crushed or drowned. You're not sure what he means, but approaching guard ends the conversation, and the old man slaps you across the face. Begone, Crownling, take your pay and leave my sight. A successful hunt. Oh, the contract's gone. Alright. Yeah, this is a very late Legends game. So, stuff's on the high end, but on the other hand, yeah, Holy Payday is not something uncommon at this point. Alright, where do you want me to go? Salzbrook. That's where. I need to get renown at this point more than I need the money. So away we go. By the way, I'm paying out about 1,000 crowns a day. Beryl the counselor welcomes you, and a few of his men hurrying over to take the cargo. He claps you on the shoulders. I take it your journey went well. You spare him the details and inquire about your pay. Bah, sellsword through and through. Kristoff, get this man what he deserves. One of Beryl the counselor's bodyguards walks over and hands you a small satchel of crowns. And again, Fireborn, it is a matter of practice. Practice, 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 practice. Oh, okay. We're going to take a minor break from doing this to actually get... You want to see Holy Payday, Zach? Mercenary, how long has it been since you've slaked your sword with the blood of evil, cruel men? He theatrically raises his fist, shaking it ever so slightly as if he was the center stage of a stage performance. By the time you have parsed this, you realize that you've been standing there completely dumbfounded, looking for a reply. After a moment, his face reverts to a more normal state. It looks like he'll be standing from now on. We're having a bit of a problem with the local brigands. Local to us, that is. They must be somewhere not far from here. They come frequent and grow in number by the day. These small folks bother me every day about this. They panic as if there was a whole army of these troublemakers. Can you believe it? Obviously, I think the answer to this issue is to hire some of my own brigands. Such a little company of good folk. So does that pique your interest, mercenary? Do I need to find some sturdier types for this task? Pay me more. Bingo. That's a couple thousand added on. You're about to see why we get paid so well for this. First things first, you cannot, in Legends, hunt the Brigand Army unless you have someone who has the trait Favored Enemy Bandit. Galen, who is level 17 and has killed 60 of the bastards, absolutely has this trait. Beast Hunters, by the way, let's see, where is he? Come with Favored Enemy Direwolf, Spiders, Notcharers, Scrats, Lindworms, Unholds, Alps, Hexens, all that good stuff. Certain character class, or certain backgrounds will have certain preferred enemies that they prefer to hunt. Born with board, honestly. Level 21. What could I add to make you even deadlier? Muscularity would be hilarious. Honestly, Rebound, I think, would be the best, because eventually later on in the fight, you just stop. Templar? Are you ready for the, what, 4th battle of the Brigand Army? Actually, I'll go for Recover. Why, thank you there, Templar. It's actually coming in really quiet today for some reason, so I don't have to, you know, be interrupted by it. But yes, my duck indeed does as you would unequivocally say, shit. It shits gold. It shits a lot of gold. Anyway. Where is an alchemist or somewhere where I can stuff these, bits of a Freet? While training, Alothmo's Snake in the Eye, not being the most dexterous fellow, manages to hurt himself with his own weapon. As he punctures his leg. That's unfortunate. You reach Sonistrat and order everyone to gather. Oh, sorry. I do apologize. Thank you for 3 months, Templar. You are a very kind individual, and I very much appreciate your support. Do forgive me for being delayed on that one. I am an asshole in that regard. Hey, look, you're a drunk and you carry a big-ass axe that orcs use, so it's unsurprising you'll hit yourself on occasion, maybe. It's the only thing that hurts you. News of your arrival spreads, and the commoners begin to ask you if the threat of the bandit horde is real. With your agenda in mind and little care for the safety of every individual here, you tell them the main force of bandits has already been defeated. Locals are told you were hired to hunt down the remaining bandits that most likely retreated back to their encampment. Being small folk with small minds, you are able to collect a few hints about where their main force operates from. Due to the misinformation you have seeded, some of them are more willing to trade as you prepare to head out of Sonistrat. Jesus. 600 crowns to fix that up. Well, you're worth it. Actually, I take it in the exact opposite way, Templar. You are not the first, and hopefully not the last, to, use my voice to sleep to. In fact, I fall asleep to people talking in videos. I find it to be a more humbling thing than a creepy thing. Put away all these monster bits for the time being. Yeah, no, you're sick, my dude, and I hope you, that you recover quickly. Alright, that's a pretty clean inventory. Head back to Rasanan. Yeah, it happens. It's no fun, but it happens. Nice wealth score here. Eat fresh food. Probably should have killed that legion of brigand scouts. But, eh. Also, casually, the Noble War going on in the background. Look, I've already resolved the Noble War once. I don't need to do it again. Dalsbrook is where you were told to find more clues. Your mercenaries approach locals with the same lies that worked the last time. To your amusement, these people seem to take the bait and are soon spreading gossip that could be helpful in your main objective. Spirits at Salzburg are notably raised. Hopefully all the gossip you're able to get is enough to find the bandit army. You head back to consult with your employer about your next move. Not long after you enter Windfest, your employer summons you. This time you enter meeting that is more war council than tea party. All local militia captains are present, discussing defensive capabilities of Windfest and outlying farms in case of a siege. With the rumors you've gathered and the information from the other agents, the location of the bandit army is finally determined. With the threat confirmed, your hesitance clearly terrifies your employer greatly. He assures you the money he promised will be paid to the last crown and the threat is eliminated. Food, wine, company are offered if you succeed. Anything to convince you to stop the bandits or die trying, or at least slow it down. Preparing to move out from Windfest, you notice unusual mobilization of the locals. Alright, so our battleground is going to be at the crumbled watchtower. Gwenerath has leveled up. Lushkin has leveled up. My battle group should be good. Everyone's armed. We got backup bombs in case we need it. As you approach the bandit encampment, you notice that these do not seem like any raiders you've encountered. You expected to be attacked instantly, but they hesitate. Some bandits, even though well equipped, do not seem eager for a fight. Galen notices some familiar faces, folks not built for combat but are instead malnourished and desperate. Before any hostility starts, Galen approaches you with a risky idea if you're willing to try. Nope. So Zach, we're basically gonna get 30k for this. You want to see why it's 30k? That is 39 well-trained and capable brigands we're fighting. Oh, that asshole just didn't have a shield. That explains an awful lot. They don't seem to be pushing in and their range line seems to have already gone, so... We are going to push the line up just a little bit. Nice. That's a hit. Banner flames. Oh, that's a fucking that is a champion swords master. Oh, fuck me raw. That's what we like to call having a very bad time. I do not care about range penalties. Fucking light him up. Hi, Elf. Look, it's a champion sword master. Can you blame me? That is, all the fuck no. That is a crisis situation. I mean, yes, you can unreasonably blame quite a bit, but I will hold it against you if you blame me for this circumstance. Even then, these are like 100+ shooter characters, and these guys still... Yeah, fuck me, that's goddamn spooky. Well, he has dodge, and dodge is, well, it affects both lines. At least his hit chances aren't just yes. He's hitting 50s on me, and I've got like a 80 defense score. Oh, lucky dick. Ah, he's dead. He'll just bleed out rapidly. I mean, that works too. It's not exactly what I wanted, but again, it works. The blood? You mean bleeding? Hi, Mr. Hedge Knight. Ironically enough, you're not the scariest thing on the board right now. Oh, no. When the blood just goes flying up after a kill, no, that's Cork. Out of 22. I mean, that's still really fucking good for what I rolled right there. Fives. Fucking fives. Holy shit, he hit on a 5. That's actually amazing. And he's still functioning though. 5% doesn't kill him. Never mind. I got him. Well, to be fair, I have favorite enemies Swordmaster, so understandably, I'm kind of good at killing those kinds of people. The path of the false is beset by the weak and the indolent. Oh, actually that ends up working out. Right here should hit the board. It does. And it tears it right open. Well, their monk has got them all back into the fight. Wow, all those were headshots, you lucky bastard. But yeah, this is basically GG at this point. They lost their heaviest hitters in just, like, that opening barrage. Actually, their numbers were also surprisingly low. To be fair, the miners and whatnot, they're a type of enemy that can spawn, rather than... Yeah, they just don't escalate because they're early mobs. They're still really dangerous if you let them in, unfortunately. Like, miners will still just absolutely murder-fuck your armor. But thank God they don't scale. We need champion jesters. Head splitter. All that, like, nastiness that, you know, comes with throwing weapons. Insano dodge. Honestly, at this point, the rest are gonna get away. Yeah, that's a surprisingly light, well, to put it bluntly, lance. Hey! I think my sight's my sight is better, but I'll take a legendary sword. Yeah, that sword kind of looks like it rolled like garbage. The silence rolls in after the battle gradually concludes. Those who are not dead or writhing in pain are struggling to crawl to safety. Out of the corner of your eye, you can see notchers skulking around in the brush, presumably waiting until you depart to begin their meal. Before you've even finished, nature's already descending to clean the battlefield. Crows start to finish off those alive who can't defend themselves. Stray dogs pull away corpses at the edges of the battle before the more dangerous predators can arrive. A robed man, unknown to either party involved, begins taking what trinkets he can from the dead, no doubt to be sold in a market that you'll be visiting later. With as many spoils as your company can carry, it's time to get paid at Windfest. Normally, those are a lot more deadly. Yeah, usually there's a lot more nastiness in there. It could be that I'm just over-leveled as hell, though. But, like, the first battle I got on by because I had to use night vision and just snipe the guys in the dark, and it still hurt. And the second battle, I lost my one-of-a-kind ranger hero after I had to, let's just say, restart it, as I just could not fight up a hill. Also, sorry about the noise. I'm just pulling out my dinner at this point. Because trust me, it's a lot worse than it looks. You return to Windfest to meet with Baron Oscar von Benegar, claiming your reward for all the troubles your company had to endure as your main priority. While you are being summoned to Baron Oscar von Benegar, your mercenaries are already trading away spoils of war acquired through this adventure. You head to the meeting, accompanied by the personal guards of Baron Oskar von Benegar and the local militia captains. Everyone present at the meeting at Baron Oskar von Benegar can clearly sense mixed feelings coming from him. On one side, relief with the threat eliminated, but on the other, anger at having to give away the small fortune that was promised. Walking around Windfest, you notice it has been well prepared for the eventuality of a siege. This adventure did not come cheap. And I appear to be town glitched. So I'm gonna have to quickly reset this. Yeah, because I'm used to those having, like, 40-plus dudes. Nah, it's too late. Alright, so Raz Sanan. What do we got? Oh, I really don't want to have to fight more Ifrits. I've been doing that the past few contracts. Hey, another padded leather. Sword staff. First, actually, what's my own Brigandine like? 1 versus 5. You're at perfect weight, so not a concern. Resolve so you don't flip out. Yeah, I'll take Bloodbath. Gain joy in the suffering of others, gain fatigue and resolve for each bleeding character on the field. The percentage gained is equal to the percentage of characters that are bleeding or have temporary injuries, including your own. New caps out. Definitely could have gotten a lot more melee levels, but... Now well. He just didn't roll the best for that. So the question is, how do I give him the best benefit to be able to stab harder? Because his defenses aren't the problem. His defenses are actually fantastic. Especially with 149 in Nish. I'm actually surprised he doesn't have alertness. Probably crippling strikes to take advantage of that. And then Colossus, because I really can't think of much else that he could benefit from. Galen reaches level 18. As he continues down the path of mastery. Alrighty. You know what? If I can make purity seals, I want some goddamn purity seals. I have no resin, so that ain't gonna work. I could make noble cloaks. I need skin. I have no witch hair. Otherwise, I'd be able to make purity seals, and that would be awesome. No serpent hide mantle. Yeah, not much kit I can really tweak out right now, so Daraz Sanan. Actually, first... Nachos! We shall to war. The crowd roars as the Thracian Crusade's men step into the pit. One would be dumb to confuse excitement for desire, but as soon as the applause ends, there's a smattering of empty beer mugs and rotten tomatoes, and the general giggling delight of those watching the matter. You wonder if the Thracian Crusade's men are really best spent here, but then think hard on the gold and the glory to be won. At the end of the day, these mongrels in the stands will go home to their shit lives, and you'll go home to your shit life as well, but at least your pockets will be a bit deeper. In formation. That was a mistake, and I just firmly realize that now. He's gonna heal that all. Damn. At least I was able to morale tank him, which is not bad, actually. Ah, shit. That's a lot of not good. Fucking really? Okay, I got one out. Well, thank God I cycled that quickly enough that I didn't just have a fucking total party kill. Oh, motherfucker. Fuck. Well, that was a bit more of an exciting match than I was intending. And this is why we invest heavily in our resolve. And don't do stupid maneuvers. Hey, I'm an arena fighter now. Without raising his hand from a rag of papyrus, the arena master throws you a purse of coin. I heard the crowd, so here are your crowns. Come as early. May you come to visit the pits again. There. The arena will be closed for the day, but you can return as early as tomorrow. I really don't feel like fighting more Ifrits, so we're just gonna go to the other side of the southern states. That sounded better. Oh, if I don't want to fight more Ifrits. Let's go fight Entombed. You enter Abdul Hazim Al-Rundi, the Master Astrologer's place, to find him standing over a fancy rug littered with human body parts. He looks up at you. These were beast slayers, allegedly, and now here they are, recovered from the task of which they were directed. The Vizier nods and a few helpers come over to roll up the rug. Flesh and guts flop and squeeze together to gush out the sides. The servants lift the rug up, throw it over their shoulders, and march it out, with one dismembered hand flopping lazily from one end. Abdul Hazim Al-Rundi, the Master Astrologer, claps his hands. In the desert lies my problem, a collection of cruel beasts that are harvesting the locals. I've started the eternal fires and found guidance to seek a crownling to help resolve this monstrous issue. Do you, crownling, find these crowns a suitable allotment to purchase your temporary allegiance? Is it hyenas like crazy? Ah, yes, the racehorse. You come across a man holding the reins of a lanky horse whose mangy mane has seen better days. The horse has a grey beard forming, and it's got dry, calloused lips smacking desperately for water. Seeing you, its owner waves. Come, come, I've a bet to those brave and fast enough to think they'll win it. Curious, you ask what that bet is. The man pats the horse, a plume of dust lifting off on the pat, and you can see his handprint on the shoulder. Race my horse, not with another horse, mind, but your humanly legs. If you lose, you give me 400 crowns. If you win, I pay you triple. How about it? Very well, someone step up and race that horse. You nominate Templar Thumb of Purgatory to see if he can best the beast. The race rules are first to the apple tree, and before you can even root for the sellsword, the horse smokes him completely. It gets to the finish line and begins fishing the branches for apples. The company is sitting completely silent, but when Templar of Purgatory crosses the finish line a distant last place, they roar with delight as though he just won the keys to the kingdom's finest whorehouse. The horse's owner laughs. Don't be hard on yourself, kind sir. The fun is in the chance. Indeed, it seems the spectacle of the man's efforts entertained the company. It was quite the amusement. Nachos? Just nachos in the desert. That's unusual, but I'll take it. Now, don't get me wrong, that's a lot of nachos. And all of them are tier 2. But, you know, I got this. Jesus, that's a lot of them. I don't even want to advance. I was thinking, you know, maybe if I advanced a little... No, not even worth it. Oh yeah, absolutely, we're standing on the bodies. I just need them to collapse against my war machine. I'm pretty sure, like... Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have that as standard build, so they should have it. Oh wow, there's so many that there actually is a reinforcement coming in from the north. Yeah, I killed it a little too quickly here. Yeah, I knew with how many people I dropped in the first volley. Oh, you are actually in melee combat right now. Both my archers are. Wow, he actually broke. Damn, that actually hit really hard. Okay, so Decapitate actually doesn't put on bleed stacks. I was wondering what was up with that. Whoops. Well, got the sword man back. Or rather, my cleaver. And now we are currently... Oh, wait, no, I can just lob arrows. Too risky. I'm gonna whip down over here just to make sure. You fucking asshole. Let's see. Oh, he's fighting at least. I'm out. Disgusting. And we're good to go. Grab the bits and let's be gone. A dead ghoul is an interesting specimen to behold. You can't help but wonder where it falls on the natural spectrum. Shaped like some hermetic wildman, toned muscles in a manner to a predator, and its head seems to be more stone than flesh. Curiosity put aside, you ordered the Thrasian Crusade to start collecting scalps for Abdul Hazim Al-Wundi, the master astrologer, will surely be wanting proof. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it just does yup, yup, yeah. Oh. The crossbowman doesn't, but... Oh, so... My poacher and crossbowman don't, because poacher can't, and my crossbowman didn't have it. Is there any other support perks you can take? Because I think you've taken all of them. More initiative means you're more dodgy. Knit-Nat levels up. And actually has a wide variety of perks that they can take. I'm going to go with opening up our options and getting the Alp contract. Preparing for the Nightmare Creepers gives you techniques against their haggard curses. Abdul Habzim Al-Rundi, the Master Astrologer, welcomes you into his throne room. It is filled to the brim with what looks like very important people, yet you're brought in anyway. Pausing briefly because you're not sure if the crowd can take it, you shrug and then spill out the nutchair's remains. The froth of blood and guts and heads puddles on across the floor, but not a peep comes from the onlookers. All you can hear is the soft steps of the vizier walking over. He stares at the remains, hands clasped before him like some scientist, then snaps his fingers and a horde of servants come over and clean up the mess. One man with a quill pen and papers makes notations. When all is said and done, the vizier returns to his throne and sits in silence. The only other sound you hear is the clickety-clank of a treasure chest being dragged over. All crowns are handed to you as promised, and you are quietly urged to leave the room. Looking back, you see the crowd return their attention to the vizier, who starts into prayers. A successful hunt. I am in need of food, so I will buy all this rice. The cheese is a little bit more expensive than I would like, and that keeps us afloat for food. Then we'll head to Ajim Shab, and we have officially broken 500 days of active time. No, no, thank you. More beast hunting work. Good work for, well, beast hunters. When am I ever going to fight snakes? It's always been hyenas or that nachos were the one difference. Well, let's clean them up. They're all hard pulling left. Oh wow, he fucking booked it on in there. That was a waste of my miner's turn, unfortunately. And can I pet every single last one of them? I suppose we're about to find out. Hello there, Zephyr. And hello, there's a rope. I've got some actually coming north, which will be good for the northern group to be actually able to deal with. Not as much of a pile, though. Let the slaughter begin. Yeah, that's not good. That's not good at all. As a frame of reference, all these little furry bastards bleed. This is definitely a fixed bayonets moment. Because my range line is about to get fucked. Unfortunately, we're fighting puppers. Puppers can make it so that forming a tactical wedge or a back-to-back situation is, well, not ideal. Also, welcome to the stream Change Shot. Whoosh, 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 whoosh. Unfortunately, I only hit 2 and killed 1, but on the other hand, that's what the roundabout is for. It appears that all the puppers are going to get their head pats today. The hyenas are contemptuous creatures, but they are tough. Even in death, you have to find yourself having to hack and chop at the necks just to gain some purchase there. And sawing the heads free even requires more time. But soon the deed is done, and you are ready to take the pates and pelts back to Anithos Aldani, the Vizier of the Treasury. Anithos Aldani, the Vizier of Treasury, stands at his door, though you are kept at a good distance. His servants instead are the ones to greet you. They take the hyena scalps and loft them into silvered wheelbarrows. The servants scamper the goods back across the yard and disappear just as soon as they came. The Vizier whistles like a hawk bearing down on its prey. You twitch for a second, but all that comes is another pair of servants carrying a trove of crowns. One looks to the sky as he recites, "Crownling, this job you have done well. See to that chest, and you will find your purse swell." The servant clicks his tongue and looks down, grinning wildly. For all their intellectual pursuits and proper mannerisms, the Southerners are under no apprehension as to your role as a mercenary. Where in the North they call you a sellsword, here they dub you Crownling. You spend little mind towards either attribution, recognizing only the stark reality that, for as much as they despise you, they seek you out for your work, award you your competency, and remember your billing when future crises arise. And therein lies the cornerstone of the North and South, the mighty crown itself. Languages, religion, people, all be damned. A bit of gold needs no translation, no accommodation, and no arbitration. Your pursuit of the crown has shown you to be reliable to the Southerners, and your renown has grown deep as their pockets. Gold is gold. Puns are not a capital punishment around here, but on the other hand, you do have to get your slap on the wrist. Noble Crisis is still going on, so you know what? Hell with it. More serpents. Just bag some extra money and the extra renown, because I am officially over 6,000 renown. Just going to test to make sure that I actually have access to good ending at this point. Yes, I do. So we are ready to go tackle the Black Monolith. Is it? I was hoping that wouldn't happen. Alright, gotta quickly reset my game so that all the graphics don't look wonky. It's a good bug. It is the bug that keeps on giving. Alright, so, one last round of the arena. Also, Templar levels up, actually. And with it, his skills. The arena waits, the crowd alight, and the Thracian Crusade's turn to gain glory is at hand. Yes! Yes, I did, actually. I gained him from, So something that Legends does is that the temporary companions from the crises no longer go away at the end of the crisis. If you get them, they are there to stay. Yep, I also gained the Orc Hunter, who in Legends happened to be a ranger, but he unfortunately died in the second battle of the Brigand army. I also had the Noble, from, I think it's a Legends added thing, but I had the Noble added from the Noble Crisis. And he also fought, but he died very early on in the Noble battle, so... But yeah, no, Legends, they don't just fuck off once the crisis is over. It's actually worth keeping them at this point. I don't think he's Noble from Noble origin, but he... I think he's better Adventurous Noble. Hold on. I'll look at my obituary. Where is he? Or did I retire him because he got so fucked up? Yeah, he, I think, got... Oh, no, there we go. Almery. He might actually be Noble Light from the Noble origin. He certainly doesn't have his health problems, which makes him much better. Alright. Everything is in place. I didn't kill Kraken this run, but I just couldn't find where the swamp lady was living. Alright. A ritually engraved tool made for maiming men, not digging holes. A shovel's wide blade lends accuracy when aiming for the head, but almost anything would be better. I don't know, that mace is pretty fucking good. Welcome back, Fireball. Alright. I think it's time for the final battle at this point. Nah, stick with the pole mace, honestly. L. I guess that's just glitched then? There we go. Well, I think we're about as well prepared as we can get. Good. Nah, it just looks gaudy. The sun, the horned one. Well, that's the bull. The deer, the peacock, the legatus, the skulled one, the wolf, and then the lineman, or something fancy, because that... Oh wait, he has the antlers. He already has something cooler. We have the supplies we need. The black monolith is all the way up there. So let's go. Actually, we'll have one last chance to gather some food. That's a lot of greenskins. Oh, fuck. That's 2 white wolves. That is incredibly fucking rude. Alright, so I'll take this as my second cheat, because 2 fucking white wolves? Are you kidding me? Yes, that is a panic moment. That is, and then the wolves will wipe this party, especially if they attack together. White wolves are extremely deadly in small groups. You come across a caldera, the bottom of which you find a few sheep nuzzling something. As you draw to a close, you see there that there's an enormous hound there, its fur matted with blood, its collar shredded, and its paws weary, but where its claws have come apart. It regards you with a growl, but it can't maintain it for long, as it simply puts its head down with an exhausted huff. The sheep depart, and beyond them you find a man leaning against a rock. His chest has been ripped open, and whatever killed him did it with such force as to spray his innards across the rocks. Following the trail, you do find a monstrous notcher, whose throat has been ripped out. Anubis the Blue nods. Think that pup might be worth having in the company. Alatavo, you've dealt with hounds before, right? Alatavo Snake in the Eye steps forward. I know this breed, it's of northern stock, a sturdy creature. There is one thing it shall respect in a pack leader, and it is strength. The sellsword crouches before the dog, and without pause puts its hand out around the scruff of its neck and begins to scratch. Despite the sudden movements, the dog responds positively, and when the mercenary stops scratching the dog, lifts up the ground and lopes around and follows the dog and whisperer. Alatavo Snake in the Eye stares back at you and roughs the dog out with some heavy patting. Yeah, he'll fight for us. Fighting's what he's made for. He just needed someone to watch him rip and tear. What a lovely creature this is. And the dog's fine too. Let's call him Warrior then. Okay, last minute preparations. Fatigue recovery. I can do this all night, thanks to a cocktail of erogenate substances, euphemistically called a second wind potion. The character's heart is racing. He doesn't tire as easily, and his stamina is enhanced. Also, is it getting hot in here? Thanks to a cocktail of psychoactive substances, this character's fears are inhibited along with their ability to reasonably judge the situation, and they found courage instead to face impossible odds. Thanks to a cocktail of psychoactive substances, this character's senses are heightened and their reflexes sharpened, along with a tendency to show paranoid behavior. Another flask of holy water. 1. I don't need smoke. Honestly, shove him the holy water. I'll take a bottle of acid in case we run into something super heavy. And here we go. The Black Monolith. A pitch-black monolith towers over the surrounding lands, emitting a baleful aura. No living being dares drawing close to it. from a distance, the black monolith looked like a black tower tilting from the earth. The sky above was without blemish, as though the clouds and the birds were circumventing some unseen mountain. A numbness settled its hinterland, terror neither dying nor growing, and a cruel silence left a listless life worse than no life at all. Adventurers went to it and did not return. Stories of their demise stacked high until their absence shielded the monolith whole, clothing it in such fear and menace no one dared go near. But now the Thracian Crusade stands before the obelisk like ants at the steel of a slake's sword. Here you see that the structure was not built upon the earth at all. The obelisk rests in a pit of an abandoned quarry. Roads and paths sidewinder into the depths like some great and hollow terrace socket. Ropes carrying buckets hang across every gap. Innumerable pails of dirt left listing like fireless lanterns on a festive night. More bindings hold the frames of bridges, the walkway planks long since fallen, and more yet wrap around the monolith as though a great bevy of men had attempted to pull it down, or perhaps even correct its tilt. At the bottom of this abandoned pit is the base of the monolith, but to you this is only a guess. It has every appearance of never stopping its descent into the very earth, and whatever is below. Shovels and pickaxes litter about its obsidian walls with soil still clumped on their metals. Toke the Quick nods at the scene. Looks like whoever was digging here got interrupted. The man's words carry far into the quarry and become so presently shaped in echo that you just about watch them go. Looking back, you see that the silence itself has followed you in, but even here at the edge of the pit it is pensive and cut with ease. The decision to enter the quarry rests heavy on your shoulders. I forgot to do something before going in. All hands on deck. We're going in. Halfway into the quarry and rounding a long bend, you notice a series of hallways cut into the lower wall. You cast up a fist. The company seizes, bumbling into one another as the formation comes to a stop. Gildarian Heighten the Hunter asks what's wrong. You put a finger to your lips. With the lightest of steps, you approach one of the ropes strung between this level and the very bottom of the pit. A pail filled with soil toters the tether as though jittered by your appearance. The pulley used to draw it up and cut down is long since rusted over. You draw your sword and cut the rope. The binding shoots back like a whip and the bucket plummets. It clatters aside to side, off the rocks and until striking the ground with a metal pang and a cloud of dust. And just like that, the silence is gone. Pale men flood out of the hallways below, a stream of malignant miners and ditch diggers and haggard drawers and boots and capes of shredded shirts, shambling back as though returning to some long gone work left incomplete. You try to count their numbers, but are mightily distracted when a throng of armored soldiers march out behind the mob. This outfit's carrying polearms, shields, spears, and most dangerously of all, a sense of cohesion. No point running up the quarry. Nothing in the land to run to. When you look back at the men, they're already drawing out their weapons. Gildarian the Hunter nods. With you to the end, Captain. To the end! Oh, fuck me raw. What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh god, that's 5 Necrosavants. That's not fun. I also forgot to switch out these guys as weapons too. That's not so hot, but at least their weapons are loaded. Also, there's 47 undead. You know, just in case there wasn't enough. By the way, as far as I'm aware of, this is the same fight that's in Core, so, yeah, this is the hardest fight in the game. Bar none. Yeah, because the Kraken is just an endurance fight that you need to bring a specific build for. This, on the other hand, is a full fucking fledged fight. There is no really cheesing this. This is, you get it done or you die. Oh, fuck, there's priests. That's not surprising, honestly. I do indeed. And you, my friend, are an idiot. They're separated just enough. Oh yeah, and there's the Conqueror. The Conqueror, by the way, has the strongest armor in the base game. Thought occurs. There's a metric shit ton of them. This actually gets the fight done in a reasonable amount of time. The Necro Savant needed to die at all costs. Yes, this fight. The fun fight. What's your melee defense? Okay, you've got good melee defense. Trust in your armor. The good thing about multi-hitting weapons, you don't have to give a shit about 9 lives. Because all the hits happen at the same time. God, so much fucking cancer. And I don't mean cancer as in this fight's disgusting, it absolutely is. But cancer because priests are in the back dropping cancer. Damn it. Actually, I cooked off my, interesting. Damn it, missed the 92. Anyway, sanctifying the ground. That will reduce the effectiveness of the curse. All these 92s I'm missing aren't great, but, you know, we make it work. Yes, that is the entire point of this fight. You are here to get the Conqueror's armor. The Conqueror's helmet is currently in Goblin Town, but his armor is right here. Kraken Fight gives you the opportunity to get the Reproach of the Gods. I'm trying to think if there's anything else that's important, but that's basically the primary legendary locations. The Breath Curse that they keep throwing down? It drains your health to oblivion. Oh, whoops. I think that's every fucking asshole on the field. Fair, they're also assholes. I kind of kept the priests out of mind, out of sight, because they don't have the freaks to soak for them. And that entire northern line just got hit with a fucking sanity bomb. That's great. Lead and die, you son of a bitch. That was risky, but worked out. Also, I was incorrect. There is one more Necro Savant on the field. By the way, the priest can rapid fire those fucking, fear bombs. So, you know, have fun with that one. Is that rude? Yes, incredibly so. Does the game care? Not one fucking bit. Geist screams are... that actually is a good question. What is worse? Problem with using piercing weapons on the priests is that the priests have pierce resist. Throwing axes are absolutely the weapon to use for if you're gonna hit them with a throwing weapon. Though javelins would not be entirely unimpractical in the current situation, for the simple fact of javelins can break shields, which the Ancient Dead make extensive use of. Anyway, Conqueror's on his ass. Friendly in bad shape. My swordsman's out of the fight for the most part. Well, actually, it's part of the thrower's build to specifically go into bags and pouches. I don't think Gwynoroth, not Gwynoroth, though he's also not in a good condition. It's Geo who's not gonna... Nope, Geo did not make it. Oh well. Hey, this time you made it to the final destination, so no discredit to you on that one. Hey, annoying person. How's it going? Well, then you're a sneaky McSneak or I'm an idiot. Or a combination of the two. But yeah, no, Gio, you made it to the very end and held that fucking line. That's... You did what was required of you. Yes, but if in the log it says, killed, then he died. If it says strike down, then he was not killed. You roll it at the moment, and his survival is dependent on if he is described as killed or struck down. Yeah, fatality just kills you for obvious reasons. Kind of hard to be alive without a head. Oh yeah, no, we've crushed through them. They have crumbled. Nah, fuck, there goes my weapon. I think my armor smith is about to meet an unfortunate accident. Well, he's not dead yet. Photo's a pretty common name in the name generation. Well, he can throw his shield up again, which actually helps. Oris McDorf. wait, he could have rotated him. Ah, shit. Oh, wow, he tried going for Grand, and that almost killed him. I know Grand does not have a lot of health right now. You live to fight, and you fight to live right here, right now. Oh wow, his greatsword's about to break. Get the fuck back here! Fucker! Stalling this out. I can't catch him, and ranged weapons don't do shit. In theory, because the priest has a weird script attached to him, he's not running because he's trying to run, otherwise we would have gotten the auto win, though actually that would leave us to be unbreakable. I think Unbreakable breaks that, but long story yeah, no, Unbreakable actually does break the condition for him to just, for the auto surrender to happen, because they don't ever count as being quote-unquote broken. So they can't have the surrender tag. The thing is, he's not trying to run away. He's trying to make sure that we don't just catch him in a corner, because he's quote-unquote a caster. So he's got the range script, or whatever it is, that they try to do to run away so they can use ranged attacks and feel safe doing it. Normally this isn't a problem, but there is literally nowhere he can go at this point. We're taking him out. I think the undead do try to... Yes, I did. Geo died, and then in the Masada or whatever it was, the Grand Masada, I also lost our merchant. Nit-Nat is to strike the last blow. Unfortunately, yes. Geofala Azure, the Crusade. Ah, he was the Crusader too. Fuck. Alright, well, he did his job. The company, for 104 days, took part in 40 battles and has 28 kills. The Emperor's Armor. A shining armor once worn by the Emperor of an age long past. Made from the most wondrous of materials, imbued with mystical energies. Light reflects easily off the polished armor, turning the wearer into a shimmering figure of light during the day. 400 armor. Maximum fatigue 30 reduction. 25% of damage taken in melee is bounced back on the attacker. It's disappointing. The opposer of the Straw Hat says as he looks at the slain corpses. He snorts and spits. Don't think disappointing's the word for it, though. They're just lying there, bones and coats, like we just fought a closet. No flesh, no blood. It's unsatisfying. And knowing that, thinking it true, well, that unnerves me. You've got nothing to say for such things other than there's a kernel of truth in the matter. If it weren't the insurances of its lust, why else the vigor for violence? Another sellsword calls you over, interrupting any solemn introspection. Sir, come have a look. You head over and spot a skull sitting in a bed of pauldrons like an egg in the bosom of a well-endowed southerner. The rest of the body is battered and thrown to the winds as far as you can tell. What remains is a decadent slab of chest armor. It is covered in glyphs and treatments, fortunes and historical retellings, and is embroidered with red tassels and cones made of bristly hair. You touch the metal, and the second you do, the skull beside it powders and blows away. The mercenary, seeing this, shrugs rather sheepishly. You've got magical powers, I won't tell no one. You slug the sellsword in the shoulder and tell him to load the armor into the inventory for later allocation. As the men pack up to leave, you hear a voice behind you. Never were. You turn back and the world darkens in a shrouded tunnel. Your men and their voices fading into the dark until all that remains is an elderly man and a light at the end of all that black, an unsteady flicker and a warble of flesh trying to hold it. You approach slowly, getting bearing on the speaker. It is a shrewd elderly man, bent at the waist and bent again at the back, and his arms are thinner than a sword's hilt. You look back to see the world of dark suddenly followed you forward. Nothing behind but blackness. Looking forward again, the man is suddenly before you. He looks so similar, like someone you had seen in the past and yet forgotten. Perhaps someone you had seen in your childhood. A dying uncle glimpsed on your fourth winter and his last. He is holding the candlestick with wax drooping over his knuckles and rolling down his wrist. You were never meant to be. Never were. Never were. Never were meant to be, you, the one they call the false king. You wake on the ground. A mercenary is looking down at you with concerned stares. You alright, Captain? Getting up, you tell them that you just fell into a quick nap. You look at the black monolith, and you can see yourself in the obelisk's reflection. And it is your reflection alone. I'm alright. And we finally return home. And alright. With the Black Monolith, that is a comfortable place to say the campaign is victorious. That's it. We've done it. Kraken and Idrok wasn't killed, but Idrok's kind of a joke in Legends, and Kraken, well, I just couldn't find where to do it, but I've done it before. The Black Monolith is the new achievement, and, well, we did it. Alright. Time for the final rundown of survivors. Zia Poser of the Straw Hat has been here from the beginning, and has taken part of 321 battles, and has 813 kills. Yeah. He fucked. And for a while, he had brain damage and was just thoroughly fucking maimed. But at the end of days, he finally recovered with the power of the water skin that we now have unlimited access to. Actually, is there a greatsword he can grab at the final days? No, he can't. Damn. But needless to say, his armor is a mastercraft. 465 base armor. Unfortunately, oh, you can actually have a... Interesting. You can actually have a 5 and a rune slot on the Emperor's armor. Needless to say, his piece is from head to toe, except for the core bit, the Gamerson, a piece of masterwork. He is well decorated, well armed, and served as basically one of the best, if not the best, swordsman in the company. Zia Poser of the Straw Hat. Hell of a guy. Gwyneroth the Jouster. 181 days, took part of 89 battles, and has 129 kills. Came in during roughly, I believe, 3rd Crisis? I was shopping around for Hedge during 2 and 3, and he's done spectacularly well. Not a overly, like, he's not Apex 1 melee 2 defensive stars. Leaves him in a very good place, and a very good place to survive. Held up his line well, and, well, did damn good with that flail of his. Templar Latham of Purgatory. I believe he died twice before he finally got a character that he was able to settle on. He was with the company for 452 days, took part in 269 battles, and has 291 kills. I'm gonna turn on the light here. Needless to say, picking up a pole hammer and just being a, I know it's not a greatsword. He's not a greatsword, but he looks like one. He just looks so good. Nice, good feather cap, and just looks like this comfy, what's their name? It's not double Soljana, but they're still, I forget their name, but the things that greatsword wielders do. Either case, his weapon's a beast, his armor's mastercraft. There is not a part of Templar that isn't just all business and ass-kicking. I joined in the company fairly late. Oh no, I just do capital of, I think. Usually because of is at the beginning and it's a new line, I just capitalize it. I, the Lord Commander, was here for 313 days, took part in 174 battles and 309 kills. Needless to say, I went a very interesting build with myself as a sword master, and I'm quite happy with how I turned out. Still got quite a few holes. I'm not the greatest swordsmaster in the world, but it worked out very nicely. Lushkin the Smart, a miner who was a part of the company for 281 days, took part in 141 battles, and 156 kills. His greatest kill was an orc, and to put it bluntly, he put in the work during the orc crisis. Then he put in the work being just this fucking tank. Needless to say, it's hilarious where, Nimble? It only counts the body and the head armor. It doesn't count the fact that you're dodging around, swiftly moving with a goddamn tower shield on your arm. Needless to say, he's pretty apex fucking minor. Good health, okay melee, that always could be better. And fatigue is something you desperately need on minors. The fact that he has 3 dots in both of these makes him genuinely terrifying. Alathivos Snake in the Eye. 506 days, 319 battles, and 713 kills. Alathivo is a special case. He is the only exception to... I was hunting barbarians up north fairly early in the campaign, and I somehow, on my first fucking contract with Barbarian Camp Raid, rolled up the event to get the Barbarian. He somehow turned out to be a goddamn beast. He also was starting off higher level than my base characters, which was hilarious. Needless to say, Alathivo has introduced me to the magic of the Unhold Splitter and how fucking heavy you can get. Despite not having a super bias towards it, he basically rolled max fatigue every level. It is... As a frame of reference, his helm is negative 50. His body armor is negative 48. His weapon's negative 34. Brawny is a hell of a drug. If you want to know how much his true limit is... His true max fatigue is 167. All this shit put on puts him at 65. Needless to say, max fatigue builds are something I'm going to consider in the future because holy fucking shit was that fun. Galen. 329 days, 179 battles, and 330 kills. He just kind of slipped in there. Pretty decent build. When it turned out he became one of the best polearmsmen in the company. Just solid guy. Britcan of Oxfordshire, the other surviving member of the original part of the company. 512 days, 311 battles, and 428 kills. He killed a white direwolf. I was kind of worried the one time he was struck down because he basically got hit with bullshit, but he managed to walk that off just fine. Consistent level, consistent, yes, but without 3 dots fatigue, I think his range is 3-4 compared to 3-5. I don't know the absolute range, but 2 stars is still really good. At least 2 stars fatigue is 3-4. What I mean by not having a bias is the fact of he doesn't have, yeah, he's not getting 5s. And considering what it was looking like at the time, yeah, no, the fact that he got 4s basically every level was great. Oh, really? It just flat out gives him +4 every level? If that's the case, don't listen to me, I'm a idiot. Still, with Britcan, he was the starting surviving archer. And, well, he saw the distance. He very much saw the distance. And he is perked up to accommodate for it. Anyone with 2 stars fatigue is biased having 4s in their fatigue. It's the talent stars that matter. Kildarian the Hunter. Well, Kildarian heightened the Hunter. 391 days, 217 battles, and 366 kills. Pretty solid dude, inherited the Peacock Helm, and otherwise just kind of kicked ass and took names. Not really too much notable here, other than he was an early archer. I think he was right next. Graniteer was the. Your strongest foe killed was Handsome Galen, so it's either Brigand Leader or Brigand Warlord. Annoying Person is 294 days, took part in 156 battles, and has 96 ears. Ears? Well, may as well be. Strip a ear off of everything you kill. The most powerful opponent you vanquished was the Embalmed Noble. You did a damn good job as a bannerman. Doesn't matter that you weren't exactly killing everybody. 149 resolve means it's like the next battle, you're giving out literally 15 resolve to everyone. That's fucking ridiculous. With mind over body and fortified mind and all that jazz, yeah, you just sit there and never get tired. Graniteer. 477 days, 289 battles, and 436 kills. I was definitely feeling the sting of not having good archers, and Graniteer filled up that hole with Pragmatic. 3-dot range in Pragmatic makes Graniteer the best shot in the company. And holy fucking shit did he do work. The only downside is, no Berserk. Berserk would have made him absolutely a turbo murder machine. But as it stands, yeah, that didn't happen. Still, for as long as we had it, Clarity was also really good. Nitnat, Lord of Pepper, 232 days, 117 battles, and 137 kills. The last archer who joined the company after, well, Glaive unfortunately bit the dust. Well, Nitnat was kind of a weird mix of being a switch archer. Not the best at shooting, not the best at melee, so we just made both to be pretty damn good, because 80 plus is fantastic for those stats. No matter the battlefield, Nitnat was there and able to handle it. Anubis the Blue, 104 days, 39 battles, and 39 kills. Came in very late. It was an opportune swordmaster, one who was much better suited to doing their job as being a fencer. He does actually, or is about to get, duelist, so he's actually well and capable of just going around murdering people with his cleaver. But, for the most part, not a bad swordsman. Worked out really nicely, and with his dodge being as high as it is. Yeah. Good swordsman. Still need to get him his water, though. Anub, the Shadow. 110 days, 43 battles, and 36 kills. A very good thief. The main problem is that, well, you had to roll raw melee, and raw melee levels suck. Just flat out, they suck balls. It's unfortunate as hell. But other than the melee deficiency, 163 initiative and 53-7 natural melee defense is good. Yeah, good. Like, even the endgame enemies were rolling 5s to hit you. It was fucking bonkers. And you actually have a respectable fatigue score, so it's not like you're going to tire that easily. Toke was a blacksmith who was here for 76 days, took part of 18 battles, and has 4 kills. He's just kinda here to be in the back. Neat. Special mention goes to Bodo and Torlif, who both supported the company, Bodo being able to repair the company's armor on the field, whilst Torlif was a field triage specialist and brews potions if we had the alchemy ingredients to do it. Both of them served really well to, well, keep the company on their feet during the most dire battles of the company's history. 43 men fell during the company's, during their campaign. Which, considering our kill count is in the, probably 3,000 or 4,000 people, that's not bad. Special mention goes to Shigofu for unfortunately being dead. Carrier the Nail was also killed. My sergeant got fucked early, and that sucked. Noob unfortunately got smacked. Oh, hey, holy shit, hey, Shigofu. Hey, you did what you could, my dude. Just unfortunately not shared, tore you to bits. But we do not forget our fallen. Dr. Rex got cut down, unfortunately. Noble War was fucking brutal. Geo died, unfortunately, due to a bleed. Krios, unfortunately, got fucked during the Noble War. Glaive, unfortunately, just died during the second battle of the second battle of the Noble Army. Adeline, unfortunately, just did not get in at a good time and just got screwed over. Zephyr got killed by a Billman. Elf, unfortunately, got shit-canned, too. And the character, well, the person who lost the most characters was Geofala Azure, who was, I believe, up to a 5 count? Well, I think one of them retired and 4 of them were just killed. And I think that's everything in post-ops. No one survives forever. And yeah, no, dude, like, you have the second most kills in the company, and you were literally acquired 6 days in, so you were basically there almost from the literal start. Yup. You don't get sacrificed. Things die. Unfortunately, people die. But it still tells a hell of a story. This is what the final board state looks like. Oh, retinue. Right. The retinue's final look is that we have the blacksmith, the cartographer, the cook, the alchemist, and the bounty hunter. Alrighty. I think at this point it's time for post-character epilogues. Leaving the Thracian Crusade wasn't easy, but you knew in your heart that it was the right choice, and it couldn't be made at a better time. The company was renowned throughout the land. It had helped defeat a series of crises, and most crucial of all, had obtained unheard-of levels of wealth. Templar, the burly lumberjack, eventually left the company to return to the woods. He started a lumber cutting business and operates every day of the year. Luckily, timing was on his side. The nobility have recently really gotten into cabins and are paying out crowns left and right to anyone who can build them. Perhaps one of the strongest men you ever met, Toke the blacksmith was a vital asset in the Thracian Crusade, repairing both his own equipment and that of his comrades with practiced hands. With plenty of crowns stored, he retired from fighting and blacksmithing both. Last you heard of, he was living out his years comfortably on the coast. The other day, the hermit came up to your cabin asking if you knew of the Thracian Crusade. You shook your head and feigned interest. The wildman says it was the greatest company in all the land. You asked if he was totally sure about that. The hermit shrank back as if you insulted him personally. Am I sure, mister? You best sit down and let me tell you about the Thracian Crusade. First off, says the man who ran it was 7 foot tall and made of muscle, went by the name of... We're gonna have to flip these a few times to get everyone's final epilogues. And I don't have to care for the visual glitch. Britcan retired from the company and bought the deed to an abandoned castle. There he commands a troop of fellow beast slayers who journey the land protecting it from monsters. Last you spoke to him, he had a raven-haired lady who did not take kindly to your presence, nor the presence of anyone else for that matter. You're sure that he's happy. Galen, the sellsword, left the Thracian Crusade and started his own mercenary company. As far as you know, it's a very successful venture, and he often buddies up with the men of the Thracian Crusade to work together. The finest swordsman you've ever seen, Anubis the Old Swordmaster, was a natural addition to the Thracian Crusade. But a man can't fight forever. Despite the company's growing success, it was becoming readily obvious that the Swordmaster just could not physically do it anymore. He retired to a nice plot of land and is enjoying some time to himself. Or so you thought. You went out to see the man and found him secretly training a nobleman's daughter. You promised to keep it a secret. Torlif the herbalist left to start an apothecary in the wetlands. Business is good and remedies abound. Last you heard of Torlif had discovered a cure for bunions, and people traveled far and wide to try the soup. What was a tailor doing in a mercenary company? A good question, but Bodo certainly answered it well by killing so many enemies that could have made an epic tapestry out of the story. After a good few years in the company, he eventually left to start up a business creating clothes for nobility. His name is world-renowned. Well, the known world-renowned. And he gets so much business he's making a very different killing these days. Lushkin the miner never did return to the mines, thankfully. If there's one life that could be worse than that that of fighting for a living, it may very well be digging into mountains for a living. Apparently, the miner built a home by the sea, spending the rest of his days peacefully fishing for dinner and enjoying sunrises or some sappy shit. While tending to your garden, you find a mouse nibbling on one of your tomatoes. It's so buzzed on flavors, you easily capture the rodent and hold it in both hands. Despondent, defeatism spreads across its face as you stare into it. Half of its maw still gnawing away on a bit of tomato. Servant rushes over. I can rid you of that, my lord. You stare at the servant, then back at the mouse. No, I think I'll keep it. I could use a friend. The servant looks down. You slap him on the shoulder. Cheer up now. You're my friend too. The servant smiles. Thank you, my lord. Midnatter the witch hunter eventually heard of word of evil spreading in the northern villages. He departed the Thracian Crusade and has been burning those horrid witches at the stake ever since. A man like Gwyneroth would always find a way. The Hedge Knight eventually, if not inevitably, left the company and set out on his own. Unlike many other brothers, he did not spend his crowns on land or ladders of which to climb the noble life. Instead, he bought himself the finest war horses and the talents of armorers. The behemoth of a man rode from one jousting tournament to the next, winning them all with ease. He's still at it to this day, and you think he won't stop until he's dead. The Hedge Knight simply knows no other life. Now you spend your days not even sure what to do with all your gold. A lot of people come by the keep, wenches of all shapes and sizes, strange men with even stranger gold-sucking ideas, and a great deal of cloaked noble princes humbling themselves by asking for advice on warfare. Some days, while chopping away in your garden, you think about getting back into the field. Boredom, as it turns out, is the most sickly and nasty of beasts you face yet. Z Opposer also has the Beast Hunter origin. Old Beast Hunter ending. A man came by your keep the other day. He wanted help on starting a mercenary band, obviously taking inspiration from your own feats. You shrugged how many other you asked how many other successful you asked how many other sellswords he talked to. He shrugged. You are the only one so far. You nodded back. That's right. I'm the only one, despite hundreds of men like me having been out there. Maybe it's because I'm that good, but I like to say that the truth is I'm just that lucky. So do you want my advice on starting a mercenary company? Don't. That's all. One of my servants will show you to the door. Good day now. While the Thracian Crusade continued on with great success, Kildarian Hyton, the hunter, eventually saw fit to leave it all behind. He returned to the forest and fields, hunting deer and small game. He rarely showed the grim reality of hunting humans, but you have to imagine he'd just rather stop doing it. As far as you know, he's doing quite well for himself these days. He purchased a bit of land and helps guides nobles on pricey hunting trips. I want one more ending if I can cycle it in. And for 100 crowns, I'll put an arrow right into its eye. Granatier, former poacher, eventually saved so much money to leave the Thracian Crusade. You learned he found a bit of mountain. You learned that he found a bit of mountain land and works it for a local nobleman. Ironically, his job is to hunt down poachers. Beyond your leadership, the Thracian Crusade acquired great fame around the land, not to mention considerable thanks for helping end a series of crises that threatened the entire realm. Mercenaries don't often make it into the history books, but you've no doubt that the scribes and scholars will run out of ink writing about the Thracian Crusade. Here we go. Last one. Because I think that'll be everybody. After retiring, a scribe came to you with an artist at his side. They drew a figure of you and wrote down your words onto a very, very long scroll. It appears, having defeated multiple crises and amassed incredible wealth, people many years from now will know the name of the Thracian Crusade. Alatavo the barbarian took all the coin he had earned with the company and ventured north. With his money, he gathered a band of warriors and conquered so many tribes that last you heard he'd been ordained King of the North. And I believe that's every credit card, oh, not credit card, but end credit that I was looking for. Don't think I missed anybody. And I mean, considering how big and fucking bulky you are with a fucking legendary orc weapon that can split people in half when you sneeze on them, you are more than... Oh, right, you didn't get your card there, annoying person. Actually, Alatavo outstats a Barbarian King in everything but health, I think. Give me the last one. Give some annoying person their title card. They deserve it. They carried that banner so fucking hard. Actually, good point. Actually, better way. There are two people and it only can be one. A noob the thief retired from fighting and disappeared off the map. You haven't heard word of the man since, but there are rumors that a certain nobleman had one of his vaults completely drained in a perfectly executed heist. So you basically just rob a nobleman blind. It didn't even fucking get to do what? Annoying, where's annoying person's epilogue? What the fuck? Squire should still get an epilogue. Everyone gets an epilogue. I guess Squire is glitched in Legends because, well, Squire should have an ending. Fuck it, I'll just look on the wiki for this one. Some annoying person, the squire, eventually left the Battle Brothers. You've heard that he's since been knighted. No doubt he is sitting happy as a plum wherever he is. The campaign ends with 852 points. And that is a conclusive end to the 15th Crusade. I will say the transition between the 14th... Oh, actually, I think the 14th was a bust, because the 14th was basically a whole bunch of failed Crusades in between, when I just was not able to stick the opening at all, and it fucking sucked. Hey, I ain't against... You choose what you want to do. I'm just going with what they say the end cards are saying, just to make sure, you know, so no one just gets chumped out of it, but... I mean, Alotavo becoming a king of the north, Noob robbing out a nobleman, cleaned out... My own ending is probably just planning for the next crusade. In either case... I do appreciate you all sticking through with the series. Yep, Templar, Lushkin, Nitnat, Noob, Gwenaroth, Zeoposer, Heighten, Granatier, and Alotavo have all had ending cards. So yeah. Needless to say, there will be a break in between the Crusades because these are exhausting ordeals, but... I do have some plans for the 16th Crusade. I wonder if I should do... Oh, Brickcan is, he was the first. He shares with Zeoposer's ending because they're both Beast Slayers. Right? I mean, we cleaned them out. There's just so much cleaning out. Oh, actually, I should also mention that final opinions on mods. Emo is great. Go grab it. It helps a lot with the economy side of things, and I would normally say don't, but on the other hand, it makes inventory management much easier with all the shit that Legend throws at you. It helps cut down on a lot of micromanaging. So I will say, yeah, Emo does make a big difference. Davcool Rising. I'm honestly not sure on this mod. On one hand, fun concept. It's balanced now, or relatively balanced. Should be a good time. But I still feel like it needs some work before you theme a campaign around having cultists, and even then, I don't know, honestly. I'm happy I tried it. I'm glad the guy's making the mod. It's a good mod, but it just takes over a lot of contracts, and eventually I just don't want to fight cultists, but you're gonna have to fight them anyway. Hey, Glaive, I actually am considering going back to Rogue Tech for a time being. Just focusing on flashpoints and picking up a new campaign? Because I'd be down for some Battletech. Honestly, I kind of feel bad that we kind of had to cut that short, but with how much everything was moving and never having time to really focus and just sit down and have fun with it, yeah. Might be fun to just, you know, do that. But yeah, Davcool Rising... is a interesting mod. I would say give it a try. See if it's to taste. Keep a save as backup. But otherwise, I don't know. It's kind of a taste thing. And then finally, the Stronghold mod. The Stronghold mod is basically just going to be integrated into Legends whenever they get around to it, and honestly, I can see why. The Stronghold mod is a very good mod. I do find that it does power you up stupidly highly. Being able to hire mercenaries to come assist you, it's a combination of, first of all, when you have the Stronghold, economy issues go away. Like, it is ridiculous how much money you start making once you get your Stronghold all together. But considering it's roughly about a 50k investment, about 35 to get all the carts you need, and then I think it's about 10k to get it started, and you want to have some more money too. Yeah, you typically want 50 to 80k to make sure you can get that get yourself started as strong as possible. 100k is better. So it kind of comes in the late game. Kind of helps with those econ issues that you'll have, but you never go back to town and sell shit. You just go, unless you need to, because you're in the middle of contract. The economy boost you get from getting a Stronghold is ridiculous. The trainer part of the Stronghold is you don't really notice him. He's just there, and it's a cool fight that you go get the swordsman. Getting the ability to hire mercenaries is very strong, and they very much anticipated you doing that to get the final bit. If you do not want to break the game, do not get the Stronghold mod, or rather, do not get the last quest done for the Stronghold. Because for 40,000 and a very difficult fight that I wiped on several times, because whoever thought it was a fantastic idea to mix Ifrits and the goddamn Ancient Dead together should be castrated and turned into a eunuch to then be hired in this game and go get killed by someone. Either way, 40k for Infinite Waters of Life means that Sword Masters are no longer a rarity and you don't have to be concerned about them getting old. Permanent injuries are no longer a concern, so survivors just survive. And, well, yeah, you have the best healthcare in all the land. And with all the money you're getting from Stronghold, it's not going to... You're not going to run out. So, either case, Stronghold mod, very good, but I recommend a few runs without it so that you can kind of get a taste of the core experience, because getting the Stronghold mod ridiculously it will very much tilt the power in your favor. It's also a very easy way of collecting legendary gear, because you can just invest in armor and the weaponsmith and being a bada bing, bada bang, bada boom. Congratulations. You can get like 2 to 4 legendary weapons, and with all the money you're making, it's very easy to afford. Either case, I've been stalling long enough. That was the 15th Crusade. It's time to pass the love on. Once more, thank you for being part of this crusade. It's been a blast. And have a good evening, everybody. Boy.